Okay, good. That's it. How did you go live? I'm confused a bit. It's supposed to be live. Yeah, I think it is. It's supposed to be working. Okay, let's see. Yes, it is. Good. Let's lower that. Okay, let's get to work. Wait for people to show up, but in the meantime, and in between time, I'm eager to get to building. The camera is no longer crooked. So I think last I dropped this, I was working on the parts for the arms. Oh, these look pretty good. I don't think I need to modify them. I'll clean them up. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Click the microphone closer. Yeah, that should be better. Yeah. Well, actually, I can put it on the magnet, and it will be even better. Oh yeah. No, it's proper. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? This is going to the side. I forgot to turn on the cooling. Hold on. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh man, working on the fingers is going to be interesting. I got all of them at once. I hope I won't mix them up. But first, I need to get the inner frame for the arms cut out. Hello, 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 welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I'm just trying to catch up on my build for the motornuclear Lobo. Since our last stream last Saturday, To be honest, I had such a busy week that I almost had no time to build during the week. Like on only one afternoon, I had some time to cut out a bunch of parts for the arms and clean up like the third of them, and nothing else. Like, I haven't done anything else. So that's my Lubu progress build is a little bit behind schedule, I would say. I'm not afraid. Motornuclear is pretty easy to build, so I think I will be able to catch up. But I've been able to knock out 2 videos on the channel this week. A time lapse for the Big Bad Wolf, King Barbados, and the channel update video. So I'm quite happy about that. Sometimes it's a trade-off between editing and building. And this little guy looks as good as it was when we just built it last week. I just hope I won't get confused with all the finger parts, because I cut all of them out in one shot a few days ago. And I really hope that they're keyed well, otherwise it might be a bit of a trial and error. But we'll get through it, nonetheless. Where's that part? There's another one of those. I wonder how many hand options we get here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Ten hands. I bet it's gonna be 16. $14. Crap, it's gonna be more than that. $16. There's 2 more. Is there gonna be 18? No, there's more. Might be 20. 10 pairs of hands. No way. That is a lot of hands. That might be a new record. At least in my building experience so far. That makes it 18 and 19 and 20. That's it. Yeah, 10 pairs of hands. Golly. They pulled out all the stops here. Yeah, 10 pairs of hands, 20 hands in total. Damn. almost done with the armors, and then the fingers. So that's gonna be fun. Just put it there. I'm gonna have to change the knife blade. This one's getting a bit dull. Yeah, this one is grabbing way too much plastic. Hold on. Let's pop a fresh one. There we go. That's much better. Oh yeah, that is much better. Fresh, sharp blade. Much easier to work. Might have been a bit too much there. Hopefully that won't be visible. Gotta be careful with a sharp fresh blade. You can bite a bit too much plastic if you're not careful. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Oh, like butter. It cuts through it like butter. Where is another one of these? Should be somewhere. Yeah, there is. Then another one of these. I don't remember where I put it. There. These are pretty clean cuts, no need to clean it further. Let's see what we got here. Plop it there. This is the plate, I don't need that. That is this guy. Should be another one of them. Yeah, this is the fourth one. There we go. That goes there. This one. What do we have here? Just a little bit of extra plastic. Oh, it's got a big gate mark. There we go. Now clean. And a few more parts. Just a few. Just make sure we don't screw this one up. There we go. Well, there's another one of these right there. Good. We've done this on the gold part. The little dragon. We should be good. Just a little bit extra plastic here. And this one is clean. Alright. Now, what do we do with the fingers? Do they need cleanup? Potentially with some razor. Let's see. This won't be visible. So this can go inside. Crap. good. This is not good enough. Yeah, that's pretty thick gate. Then here, do I need to clean up the fingers? Maybe. Let's put this aside. Where's my tool? I think we can remove that stress mark. Yeah, more or less. Too much extra plastic left. That one is fine. Just a little cut. It's not a super duper visible stress mark on each finger, but it is visible nonetheless. Just a little bit rubbing over the top of it kind of softens it up and you can no longer see it. Very nifty little trick. What do we have here? Same. Keep track of these things. Like that. The fingy is gonna go here. Thumb's gonna go here. This little doodad's gonna go here. A lot of extra plastic left. Make sure we get rid of it. Is it like a thumbs up pose? Interesting. I believe I cut one of these thumbs too much, so maybe even this one. See if there are any attachment problems. Oh, that's a bad gate mark. Just look at this ugly thing. What can we do with that? I can sand over the top. So one on the inside. Tricky. I haven't noticed before. Does Lubo have water decals? It does not. I'm not sure if that's the case for all motornuclear kits, but I've previously built Motor King. That will be M&P XH-15, and that one did not have any water decals. Neither does this one. If that, I mean, it makes it. That's why I kind of keep saying that it's. At least in my experience so far, motornuclear kits are very easy to build because they don't need panel lining, they don't need detailing really. They have really good plastic quality. They don't have decals, so you don't have to worry about doing them and stuff like that. For the most part, it's just a snap build. You put it together, and that's it. Like, you're good to go. Their newly announced release, though, for that very kind of mecha-like looking figure, or more like grand-looking militaristic figure that they announced recently, that one on the promo pictures seems to have some decals on it. So I wonder if we are going to see some water decals with motornuclear future kits. Maybe they did it in the past. I haven't yet had a motornuclear kit that had decals. You think it's missing decals? Yeah, I mean, it's to each their own. When I was building Motor King, I thought it needed some panel lining and maybe decals, and to be honest with you, I tried panel lining that kit and it did not fit it. Like, it just didn't look good. I even pointed out in my review of Motor King. It depends. With the fantasy kits, it seems like because it's like heavily fantasy kit and it's, you know, really smooth and like all like seamless almost. Like, it's mecha, but it's like fantasy mecha. It doesn't seem to benefit from, you know, traditional decals that give it like structural design or like mechanical warnings and signature and stuff like that. But if there were purpose designed decals that, you know, follow the style, the design, that may work. But I'm not sure how you would find, unless you make your own decals, I guess, how you would find these decals that fit the design. It has decals. Nice, yeah. I already have it. I mean, it hasn't arrived yet, but as soon as Gundam it has it, they will send it to me. So I'll build it immediately when I get it. Very much curious to see what the experience is going to be with that one. And I also wonder whether motornuclear is going to do more kits of that type. So I enjoy and appreciate these fantasy kits, but my bread and butter and like my interests are in more, you know, heavy mecha designs kind of things. So yeah, I mean, I guess you could consider applying decals to this kit and to like Mordecai, but I guess finding the decals that fit might be a bit of a challenge. Because applying like generic, you know, warning signs and like some signage that fit most Gundams and stuff like that won't really fit in here. Hello Gundam Nut, doing not too bad, but yourself? How was your week? How's your weekend? Always nice to see you on the stream. I myself am just trying to catch up on Lubu progress. Had a bit of a crazy week. Didn't have any time to build throughout the week. Whatever time I had, I spent editing videos. So, pretty much no progress made since the last livestream. Except that I was able to cut out a bunch of parts for the hands, but haven't had enough time to clean them up. So today you guys get to see me doing the boring stuff. And assembling 10 pairs of hands that come with Lubu. I think when I was cutting them out, I messed up some of the fingers because it looks like I cut out some parts that are not supposed to be cut out. We shall see when it's time to assemble. HGKK RX-79 Morocco model at the moment. What the? I need to Google that. I mean, I know what HG is. Everything else is something I haven't heard of before. Hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you as well. How was your week? How's your weekend? So you said HGKK RX-79. Let's see, where's my phone? Let's see, HGKK RX-79 Morocco. Oh, that's the shoot, it's the premium Bandai GM, the Moroccan front. Dude, I wanted to buy that one like a year ago, and I missed out on when it was on sale in one of the Canadian stores. Because the premium Bandai is always like, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to get it in Canada. And I missed out on it. I don't think it's been in stock since. It looks pretty cool. Looks really cool. And I mean, Bandai has a knack of making them look really good on pictures. It's a KO. Well, it's still, I would imagine it's the same design though. Design is cool. Looking at the premium Bandai pictures of it, they make it look obviously really cool by applying top coat and painting or whatever for the pictures, but I still think it's fairly pretty cool design. GMs are always good. I like the color scheme, sandy, all that. Yeah, I definitely wanted to buy this Moroccan front, I remember that. But I didn't subject to FOMO. Now I don't have it. Dude, the 10 pairs of hands in Lubu, that might be the new record. I don't remember having 10 pairs in any model kit so far. It's a lot of hands, let me tell you. That's a lot of parts. Maybe Nemesis had as many, because that one had a lot of different hand options. I'll need to check. You can get these knockoffs for $9. Oh, I'll have to look out. Now that I have that in the stream message, I'll definitely look up after the stream. I have a bit of a thing going on with high grades, in the sense that I haven't built a single one yet. At first I was just like, I'm gonna get high grades whenever I get time. It will be like my intermediate builds, you know, between bigger builds. But now it's been 3 years, and I still haven't done a single high grade. So it's almost not doing one is like a thing. But now I need to consider carefully when I decide to start building high grades and what is going to be my first one. Popping the high grade cherry. I have a ton of them in my backlog. I have all of the high grades from Mercury. I have all the high grades from this new Series GQ thing. All of them from the Netflix release. I haven't watched even any of them, but I have all of the kits. I also have a bunch of like high grades from other series that I was interested in. Not like entire lines, but some select ones that I liked. I'm almost thinking maybe to not do high grades until I start painting and use them as, you know, my lab rats. Or start building them now and start trying new customization techniques like scribing and stuff like that. But then they will turn into longer builds. Choices, choices, choices. Alright, let's assemble the arms. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like practice, you know, whatever I like want to do, like paint something or try some different technique, practice it on a high grade, because it's not a big loss if you mess it up. That's definitely one of the options. Come on. There we go. Where's the other one? Black part, there we go. Gold part, there we go. Then we have these large shoulder parts. They went like this. Like this. Perhaps. Yup. Bit of a tight fit. Let's make sure we don't break it. Maybe it doesn't go all the way. There seems to be a bump into that. Or I'm doing it wrong. Let's see. No, that seems to be right. Let's try it from the other side. Maybe it doesn't go all the way. Okay. Where's the... All right. It's a mean looking shoulder armor. And then on top they want more armor. Like this. Silver parts. Ooh. I like the color scheme of this kit quite a lot. I think I mentioned it last week, but I really like this. Gold, black, silver, gunmetal. Digging it for sure. See, let's make sure it doesn't fall off. Like that. Then this goes here. This one. Then we have this with more like that and like that. Yeah, maybe I'll start doing high grades, because I've been doing like some tool reviews and stuff like that, mostly on like spare parts. And what I can start doing instead is actually using high grades as my subjects. They're very quick to build. Use them to like train some sort of technique. Share my experience and then finish the high grade. It can be good stuff. It can be good stuff. This reminds me of Shredder somehow. Purple colors, like a Mecha Shredder from TMNT. And this is definitely like eyes. And this is a mouth. This is a tongue. Or maybe a chin. It's a cool design. I like this. Red board. Two red board. Stick them there. be red. Which one would that be? Oh, this. Smart. This goes. Like that, and another dragon-like design goes here. If not for this gate mark, it looks so dope. Hello, welcome to the stream. How's the build so far? Looking pretty good. A bit behind schedule, the build, because, not gonna lie, been a bit busy during the week. Lots of work at the office. So I only had time after the last stream to cut out a bunch of parts for the arms, for the hands and the arms. So now we are cleaning them up, assembling the arms, and trying to catch up on the Lubu build. But so far, as per usual with motornuclear, the build experience is good. I mean, good plastic, everything fits seemingly alright. I haven't encountered any issues yet. Hopefully I won't. I'm quite impressed by the amount of hands we get with Lubu. We get 10 pairs of hands, so 20 hand options in total. And that is quite a lot. I don't think I've had a kit with as many yet. This guy going there. How about yourself? How was your week? Another report. This one. Oh, come on. Get in there. Oh, this fits much better. So this one. Speaking of fitment issues, I might have just come across a fitment issue. See if we can persuade it. I did order, by the way, the model kit pliers you guys recommended from Hobby Mio. They should arrive next week. Found them on AliExpress. Will be very curious to try them out. This doesn't want to fit. Will be in addition to these ones I got, because those have like wider opening, so they can be used for larger parts, I would imagine. Probably the pressure they apply is also more even. Very curious to test them out. I also found a tool stand from Hobby Mio. That'll be interesting to organize my stuff. These. These. this one fits better. Yeah, much better. Let's give it a bit of help. But not flush. It bothers me a little bit, not gonna lie. Let's see if we can make it. Kind of bounces back, so something is blocking it. Okay. Let's try the final one. Yeah, this one sits perfectly flush. Why can't all of them sit perfectly flush? Seems like as close as we can get. This one is pretty close already. And this one is pretty far. Let's see if we can help it just a smidge. I guess that's about as close as we can make it. Let's attach them to the shoulders. It goes right here, like that. And they also want this. No, the other one. This. I think I need to do this thing first. Doesn't specify. Maybe not. Okay, let's try to attach this. Oh, that looks cool. I like this. I really like this. Looks mean. Had I had a painting setup though, I would have recolored these red parts to be something a bit more vibrant, or maybe entirely different color. But it still looks pretty good. Yeah, this looks like Godzilla. It's really mean. Like, you have dragon face here on the sides, you have dragon face here. You have like a mohawk for the dragon here. This is like a mouth, this is like a chin. And another dragon here. Very mean. Let's get the other shoulder assembled. This doesn't seem to reach. Snap into place. Is that an incorrect part? Maybe it's wrong side for it. Let's see. What's the same problem here? Okay. Yeah, they're not symmetrical. Easy fix. But not as easy here, with the gold part already in place. Shit. Let's see if we can make it work. There we go. Fixed. Next, the gold parts. I'm also using the Cosmos RGB LED so it can have different colors. Yeah, for which build are you using Cosmos RGB LEDs? Like what kit are you working on? Yeah, Cosmos RGB. Well, Cosmos LEDs in general are pretty good. I've used them in a bunch of kits so far. I have a lot more in the backlog. I'm waiting for the new Cosmos RGBs to come out. They have, for PGU New Gundam, 2 versions, one with 2 fin funnels, another one with 6. So I have that one away. And for Vidar, which is a bit of an unexpected plan. I didn't expect Vidar to get LEDs. But hey, I'll take that. PG Unicorn, oh my god, dude. The PG Unicorn LEDs are amazing from Cosmos. If you're using like the regular perfect grade Unicorn, then the LEDs from Cosmos are just direct in place replacement. Oh crap, forgot the part. You just use the same wire channels to run the LEDs. And if you use like one of the Unicorn versions, like Perfectibility or Fenix or whatever else they got, like Final Battle or whatever else, then Cosmos also has versions for those, but they will come with extra LEDs that you need to kind of figure out how to run the wires for. I have only done so far the Perfectibility Unicorn with Cosmos LEDs, and I use the also RGB versions as well. And let me tell you, that kit, I've built it 2 years ago. It's on every day for like 8 hours, and it's still bright as heck, and it's still beautiful. Every LED works. And it has a lot of extra LEDs as well, for the DE shields, for the vibro nail, for the beam rifle. There's a lot. What I've been wanting to do ever since is to build a regular perfect grade Unicorn and also wire the Cosmos LEDs and leave it in a Unicorn mode, because those LEDs look really cool when you don't transform it. Because in Unicorn mode, PG Unicorns, they have like slight spaces between the armor, and the LEDs shine through that just a little bit. It looks really cool. Looks really cool. Still looks awesome if you transform it, of course, through the Psycho Frame. It's phenomenal. I think both versions need to be side by side for maximum glory. Multiplayer cycle frame. I haven't heard about that one. That might look interesting. Uh-oh, something fell somewhere. What's supposed to be here? Did I forget to attach? Yes, I did. Crap. That is the other one. Yeah. I really like this design. Even though it's not super duper mechanical, I think it's super duper mean. Let's get the arms attached. It makes it so when using the colors for the LED doesn't look weird, like using green on the Banshee Norn. Green and orange looks like it doesn't really. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. On my reflectability, because the cycle frame is blue, it kind of limits what LED options you can use, even though it's RGB. But you're right, for sure. What I found for blue cycle frame, purple looks really good. It kind of gives it a really nice shine. Red, I think red LEDs on a oh god, formulating thoughts is difficult for some reason today. Blue cycle frame. So red LEDs on Cosmos, I think they're like weak ones or something like that. They just don't shine as bright as they should. Because I don't think they like are true RGB. I think they have like one larger LED on the PCB that does everything but red. So if you do like purple, it will be two LEDs shining, trying to create a purple, which is normal. I mean, it's, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it makes it so it doesn't shine as bright as it could. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out if I am missing something. Oh, yes. But yeah, like even with that, on a blue inner frame, purple looks really good. Blue looks really good on blue, almost like ultraviolet. Gives it extra shine almost. Then green actually also looked pretty good on blue inner frame. Like it looked like alienish, weird green. But I would imagine if you can secure an inner frame that's like neutral color, then any color would look fine. And you can always swap back if you want. That's cool. A4. What color is A4? Is it this guy? No. These guys back. A414. Did I cut it out? Did I forget? Let's check. I did not. Good that I checked. Two PGE news. Wow, dude, you're nuts. I ordered both as well, the UA and Cosmos, because I would like to compare. I didn't order the UA LED set for RX-72. Thought that one was a bit overboard. It's a cool design what I did there, but not really my cup of tea for that kit. Well, for PGU New, it seems like UA made a more standard LED set that replaces the original one and gives you LEDs for the fin funnels. So I'll definitely compare both, and I'll stick with the one I like more. Well, I definitely don't have two PGU News. Thin fluorescent panel lines done, yeah, that's really cool. Get a little bit of UV light shine on them when it's on the shelf. They look dope. I think Steady makes a bunch of that, but you can also like panel line with model washers, reactive ones. Let's see. So this goes here. Like that, and the other side like that. Oh, come on, why is everything falling today? Let's go there. This goes up top. And 4, that will be this one. Yes. So it's good one, black box, more in the dark. Yeah. Do you guys do like fluorescent with like shine in dark, or UV reactive, or both? $190. I didn't know. I didn't know that the clear armor for PGU New is already out. Or are you talking about the third-party clear armor set that was recently dropped? I believe Bandai haven't yet released a clear set. I don't know if they plan on. I hope they do. Okay, this page is done. Next page. Hold on a minute. So now I have to assemble a ton of third party. Yeah, I think I checked in with Gundam on that one. They said they didn't plan on stocking that, so I kind of skipped it. The third party clear set. Yeah, I did definitely ask. It might have been even you mentioning to me that one is on the way. So I briefly considered securing one. So I'm gonna have to wait and see if Bandai decides to release one, and if it doesn't cost freaking $1,000. Where is this go? I should have stayed on the previous page to check. Oh no, it's actually here. Good. Boom, boom, boom. Then we go up here. Yeah, I know. You got connections, amigo. That's always cool. Yeah, for the most part, if Gundam plans on stocking it, then I'm getting it. If not, I kind of use that to control how many kits I buy. Otherwise, my backlog would be out of order. For real. But it looked interesting. I looked it up online. Looked interesting for sure. I really hope that eventually there is a clear armor set for Bandai and it doesn't cost too much. Or, I mean, in Bandai terms and in PGNU terms. So, if it doesn't cost more than, let's say, 300 US out here in Canada, I'll consider it. And then would be also great to get some SH Studio metal etching parts. I hope they release some. I think that would be a cool addition to the clear part side. Or the armor part, and then I can make the same thing as I did with my RX-72. I wonder how popular also PGNU is, because I've actually was checking earlier this week on some storefronts, at least out here in Canada, and it was actually in stock, on sale in quite a lot of places. I understand that the economy is not the best at the moment, and this kit is extremely highly priced, but it doesn't seem like it's selling out. So I wonder if people are like not super excited about it or simply cannot afford it for the most part. I mean, I did call it scroungy because I firmly believe Bandai chipped out on it in a few areas. Had I not been like a collector and a content creator, I don't know if I would have considered buying it. Especially building third-party model kits, like, can get a bit of a different appreciation for how much you can get for your money in this hobby. But even from Bandai, you can buy so many cool kits for that amount of money. You can buy PGR X78 too. You can buy PGR X78 too, and probably Unicorn. Excuse the noise, need to vacuum this up. Alright, it's time to assemble all of these freaking hands. Okay, so definitely messed up one of them. Yeah. Are they keyed? They appear to be keyed. Are they keyed intentionally to... Oh. Okay. These knob marks, I don't like them. Might have to use some markers to cover this up. It's a bit ugly. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a finicky hand assembly. Let's see if we can do it. Patience. Might have to glue these fingers because I cut off a little too much. Then there is a thumb. Are these fingers keyed as well? Finger retainer. Seems to be. Okay, let's find it with a slimmer peg, I guess. Or does the ball fit? They all seem to be the same. Just I don't see a big difference. So it might be a fit thing. I mean, I can press that, that wouldn't be a problem. Let's see. No, that's not a good idea. I think there's something blocking. Oh, okay. Some of them are keyed. Cheeky. Okay, like that. That's a cool gesture, like trying to conjure something. Like that. Now let's get the other hand down. Do they have the same gesture on the other hand? Yes, they do. No, I didn't mess up this side. Goody. No, they even key the hands to an extent. Each of the thumbs. Let's make this one. Yeah, it looks most fitting. Like that, and arm apart. Let's give it there. Then you want to want this gesture. So I'll get this and this. I guess I want to connect fingers again. This is keyed differently. That's interesting. We decided to key them differently so we don't mix them up. Very thoughtful. Netflix's Gundam movie. That new one. I don't think I've checked it out yet. What are yours? Oh, it's not out, so you're expecting it. I've been lagging on catching up on the Gundam lore and stuff like that. Last I wanted to catch up on the Gundam TV show that they had, Requiem for Vengeance or something like this, I believe it was called. Kind of thought about it and I forgot about it. I believe I checked out like the effects, what it looked like, the trailer or something like that, or maybe I started watching the first episode and it didn't really grip me. I also missed the new movie that was in the cinemas recently. Freedom Seed something. A couple of friends of mine checked it out at like a viewing events for the hobbyists. They liked it, I believe. I'm not big on lore. I like anime in general, but I like anime like Hellsing, Berserk, Baki, Bleach. From the Gundam anime, I enjoyed Unicorn, I enjoyed the original series. And I haven't watched much more of the Gundam anime. So I'm a bit of a noob in the area. What is the new movie supposed to be about on Netflix? Wrong side. Requiem was alright, not breathtaking, but good, I enjoyed it. Did you like the new Seed stuff that was in the cinemas? I believe it was last year. Nice. Like that. Other, we have closed fists with 2 hand options. Okay. Let's see, closed fists. There's a lot of them. Oh, Netflix is on the movie with Amuro. All right. So are they like redoing the original anime, like the original? Wasn't that one like all about, you know, war, how bad it is, and all that stuff? Quite topical, modern day, I guess. But what different approach can they take? I mean, the story is quite clear. It's not really that complicated. I mean, if they can make... So like, for example, if I go and like check out like Metal Skin Panic or something like that, something like old, I just like all the mechanical design I see there. Original Gundam anime, it's like a bit funky, but it's like funny funky, like enjoyable. I didn't like the Requiem because, I mean, the story is like whatever, it's really not there, but the visuals wasn't really like special. Looked a bit too polished, not enough detail. All of it, of course, is you know, my opinion. So if they make new anime that looks like super duper detailed or has some like really cool art style, I might check it out. I have to check the trailer. I'll definitely do that after the stream. But if they make it more like plain, bland, then it's not gonna get my attention, that's for sure. Where's the right set of hands for this? That's the one. Yep. Which that tells me they are gonna rewrite the story, and that's going to be bad. That's not. I mean, they can still write a good story. I wouldn't put much faith in, you know, a good rewrite. But having recently watched Project Hail Mary, you know, filmmakers or TV show makers, they can make good stories if they want. It all depends, like, whether they invest money and seriously consider writing a decent story. If it's like a brush off, just rewriting for the sake of rewriting to fit some sort of agenda, then it's pretty quickly, it's very obvious that it's shit. Right? So, we'll see. But at the same time, like, also like a good write or rewrite is like The Boys TV show. The original series of The Boys is very, I mean, the comic book is actually very short, and it's very different. Well, the main idea, of course, is the same as the TV show we got, but sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Yeah, like the original The Boys comic book is rather short. It's a bit more brutal, but the TV show kind of took took it pretty far. They took the idea and they took it pretty far. And so far, they did a pretty good job, and obviously it's ended in this season. But the absolute majority of rewrites or remakes these days is just trash. These days or ever, I don't know. Like one of my absolute favorite movies ever is Pacific Rim. The first one is, the story is nothing really exceptional. I mean, okay, there is big monsters coming from another dimension trying to kill us, and we made it cool as Max to fight them back. You know, not really a complicated story or something like truly thoughtful or provoking. But at the same time, the effects, the execution, it's like a really cool feel-good movie for mecha lovers. Second movie, shit. They tried to write a story that was a bit too complicated for their own good. It wasn't entertaining. They messed up the mechs. They weren't as brutal or dope anymore. And the franchise died. I believe there was a rumor that they're making a TV show. Let's see what that's gonna look like. So with that being said, can they make can they write a good story in the Gundam universe? Sure, why not? Will they do it? Who knows, dude? Who knows? Rewriting like the original story, I'm not sure if it's needed. There's nothing necessarily wrong with the original story. It's all about war. You can tell like different sides of the story. Like, for example, I don't know what's your take on the modern Star Wars movies. I personally am not a fan at all. Like the most recent trilogy was a disaster. But at the same time, Rogue One movie and the Andor series, some of the best Star Wars released ever, in my opinion, of course. And they didn't rewrite the story. They just told us the other angle of a story that we all know very well by now. And I think that's the way to go. Like, yes, there's franchises, there are IPs that everybody knows, and it's much easier to make new stuff in those IPs rather than trying to create a new IP. It's much more difficult. But when you go into an existing IP, you don't need to blow it up. You can just extend it. You can show the different side, different angle, whatever. Like they did with Ballerina and John Wick. Granted, I didn't watch that movie, so I might be completely off base here. Or maybe I watched like first half an hour and then I was preoccupied. But what it looked like to me in Ballerina, it was the same universe, the assassins and all of that stuff, but instead of like trained dudes, it's trained badass ladies. And that's, you know, fine, perfect, you know. Different specialization, different area of operations. It doesn't need to be like she kills John Wick or whatever, unless that's what she does in the movie. Once again, I didn't really watch it. So yeah, we shall see. I'll definitely check out the trailer after the stream to see if it's something that I would enjoy. this new movie. And if it is, I will check it out when it's out. Now I need to do the other side. That would be... It is on Star Wars. The shows were absolute garbage, and the sequel trilogy was an insult to fans. Star Wars was my childhood back in the 80s. Same. Very much grew up watching the original trilogy when the prequels came out in the early 2000s. It's a bit of a mixed bag, but nonetheless, I enjoyed them. I liked them. It's a bulba. They weren't as I mean, freaking that yapper annoyed, I guess, everyone. But when I made the sequels, it was just, not only was it like a spit in the face of the fans, but it was also like just straight up bad cinematography. Like, it wasn't consistent, it wasn't engaging, it wasn't particularly beautiful. It's just whatever, slop. But if you haven't seen Andor and/or the Rogue One movie, you should definitely consider checking that out, because unlike the absolute slop that are the new trilogies, this movie and that TV show are just phenomenal. Really, really, really good stuff. Especially if you like the original trilogy, the original trilogy. Andor and the Rogue One fit well into the story, extremely well. They're very well executed, very well written, they keep you engaged. They are not too long. Even if you enjoyed The Mandalorian, which also went into absolute shit by the time it was like season 2 or 3. Started off well, but then it went into shit. Andor doesn't do that. Nor does Rogue One. So from modern Star Wars, for me at least, if you're talking about movies and TV shows, not animation, then I would say Andor, Rogue One, definitely first season of The Mandalorian, and that's probably it. The rest of it can disappear today and I would not give a shit. But Andor and Rogue One, I've rewatched Rogue One actually several times. And every time I watched it, I enjoyed it greatly. Oh, this is supposed to be like a straight thumb, yeah. I have rewatched season 1 of Mandalorian as well. But that one, yeah, season 1 is good for sure, and I also like the theme there quite a lot. This looks a bit odd. Yeah, the wrong set of fingers. Let's try these ones. I actually shed a tear at the end. Yeah, it's really good. Andor is, I mean, without dropping any spoilers, of course, but I mean, Andor is fantastic because, you know, it doesn't rewrite the story, it adds to the story from another angle, from another perspective, right? That's why it's good, and that arguably is not as easy to produce, but definitely possible. I mean, they have millions, if not billions of dollars for all this stuff. I mean, it's not the only reason Andor is good, it's also well written on its own merit and executed. But you know what I mean. It doesn't take episode 4 and just remake it. So I have these angled hands. They would be grabby ones, yeah. Let's make sure we assemble these now. Did you see Rogue One movie? Like that, and another one. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. So there is some decent modern cinema, right, in the Star Wars. Likewise, if they take the original Gundam story from the original series with the white base, the RX, the war, you know, they can show it from a perspective that would make it entertaining and maybe engage the fans as well. Or maybe I'm being too optimistic, who knows. Witch from Mercury, I don't think that one was bad. I watched some of it. I thought that looked fine. I think the story was somewhat typical, but still engaging. Childhood trauma, whatever. I don't like this thumb here. I want another one. I don't believe I've finished. Oh, also IBO. I watched the first season of Iron Blood Orphans. That was pretty cool. Like a bunch of rebels doing their own thing. I really like sci-fi, so I read a bunch of sci-fi and like Warhammer and stuff like that. So stories, in terms of stories, I haven't yet come across like a Gundam anime that would have like a truly compelling story for me, at least. So for the most part, I watched anime, a Gundam anime, if I like the visuals. If I like the visuals, I will even excuse the story. But if I don't like the visuals, and I will try to pay attention to the story, I haven't yet been engaged by the story. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that one is proper madness. That one I like. Both the visuals and the story, it just relentless craziness. Kids piloting Gundams. I want old skill pilots more in future Gundam shows if they're going to make any more. Yeah, why not? Yeah. See, if whatever, like, if they name it Gundam or whatever, if it's like mech warfare, really good design aesthetic, you know, because I expect anime to show me what. It's like, for example, I expect Pacific Rim, right, to be like realistic, you're physical, you feel it. I expect mecha anime to take me beyond that, right? So whatever they make, if it has story that is not complete garbage, but looks really cool, I will watch it. However, if they make something that's like all about story, and it's a mecha thing and it doesn't look cool, I don't care. And if it looks super duper cool and the story is like freaking somebody got lobotomized to write it, might still watch it. But it really needs to look cool. Like that's a shtick for me with anime. It needs to be cool, it needs to be dope. If it's not cool, it has to be JoJo level of like writing or Evangelion. But even then, watching that, you won't watch that to relax, because those shows are not really relaxing. And Evangelion is just, you watch it if you want to have your mind blown. What I've been really into is about maybe a year ago, a friend of mine recommended me a series of audiobooks. Maybe it was more than a year ago. It's like a new-ish genre of books called Lit RPG. There is a series that's called Dungeon Crawler Carl. And that's what I've been enjoying greatly. It's like different audiobooks and stuff like that. And now there's a new Harry Potter re-release with a full cast edition, and I'm a huge Harry Potter fan. So the full cast edition is like proper voice acting, sound effects, drama. They don't rewrite the books, they just like read the actual books. But Dungeon Crawler Carl, it's like obviously, well, it's a book, it's an audio book, but it's like the main characters, they are in an RPG game and you follow them along, like what they think. It's like a first-person narrative in a fictional game that takes place on an entire planet. And the way it's written, and there is how many books there are in the series, it's really, really cool. So I've been kind of diving into audiobooks and stuff like that more as of late, because they're also like when you build model kits, audiobooks is a bit easier to listen to rather than watching anime. At least for me, like, because I don't speak Japanese or Chinese, so I wouldn't be able to, you know, pay attention to building and watching anime. So audiobooks is kind of a thing that I ended up falling into. And Dungeon Crawler Carl has been a bit of an obsession. Highly recommend checking it out. It's really fun. And a bunch of other books. Really like Andy Weir. The Martian is a really cool book. I might have lost one of the parts, as a matter of fact. might have vacuumed it up. Bear with me, I need to check if I vacuumed out one of the parts. I think I'll check that later. For now, it's not important. Okay, let's put this aside. Like that. Oh, that's a tight fit. Like that. So you have some forearm mobility, at the bicep, double bent elbow, no pistons really or anything like that. Looks dope. Okay, that's not cool. The forearm can disconnect that easily. Let's try again. Where's a little fist? Do I have a little fist somewhere? That doesn't look like a fist. Well, I think shoulder might not fit. Yeah, another fit issue. Look at that. Let's create a little bit of room here. Let's try again. Nope, still doesn't want to go in. So if we can twist it out and try again. There we go. That's better. That's massive armor on the shoulders. Absolutely massive. See if the other shoulder needs extra room as well. Nope, this one is good. Nice. Can it move independently? Not freely, not really. Let's take these antennae like that. How about this? Looks dope. Even though it doesn't have any decals, of course, or panel lining. I think the color scheme still looks phenomenal on this. Let me see. Let me try to focus the camera on it. Zoom in. Yeah. I like how many faces it has. It's like these are the eyes. Obviously, this is the face. Then you have the eyes here, like dragon face, side profile. This is another face with a jaw, like a dragon face. Same on the other side. It's incredibly mean looking design. And the fact that we have 10 pairs of hands, there's a lot of expression options. None of the hands are like fully articulated, so you have a bunch of options to kind of mix and match the parts for holding hands and different pre-pose gestures, but only thumbs are posable on these in general. Right, it looks pretty good. And like really good work by Motornuclear on the black plastic. It looks very good out of the box. You don't need to paint it, you don't need to top coat it. It already has slight the candy coat, or at least it feels like it's candy coated. And the gold plating is as always decent. One downside might be is because of abundance of gold plating here, especially on the back side, like the back armor on the shoulder, you can see the undergates there. There's no way you can like avoid that. They will always be there. So they can be painted over or something like that. And of course, I guess at the back of the V-fin you'll have the same. But the back of the shoulders is very prominent because when you look right at it, you can see the back of the shoulders. So yeah. And another one that's a rather poor gate mark is at these shoulders on the red parts. There are gate marks right on the edge of the blade along it. and they are very obvious. Like if you notice that, like right here, once you see it, you cannot really unsee it. And covering it up is not going to be easy. Once again, paint would be ideal here. But yeah, overall it's looking pretty decent. Let's see what we have next. I think that will be the waist. Let me put it on a stand here. The next one is waist unit indeed. Let's find all the right runners. A2. F1. Which one is F1? Oh yeah, it's this one. G1 would be gold. This one. H will be transparent. Yes. KY, green. Maybe one of those. L1 will be transparent as well. This one, M, transparent, and GG will be the inner frame. Bad knobs? That sounds like you mean something else there. Bad knobs. Zoom out. Let's come down to a bunch more parts. Start with runner M. That's it, we only need one M2. Oh, that's so sad. Only one part. Go back and run it. I want to stop this guy. Imagine this crank too. Done that as well. will be at the front, I can imagine. Yep. And you go back there. Then H. What do we have from H? H10. Is that the only one? Let's see, any other H? H7. Pretty cool, they silver-backed plated some of the transparent parts. I was going an extra mile. I mean, with these bad nab marks, they don't really matter in something like, you know, Wolf Remains Logar, for example, because clearly that kit needs a lot of work. So even though I mentioned them, I called them out, I didn't call out all of them because it's, you know, prevalent there. But at the same time, in something like motornuclear, or let's say in-era kit, I would call out rather poorly placed gate marks because, you know, a builder for those would expect seamless experience or near seamless experience. And the rest of the kit is executed as if, you know, all it needs is a snap build and you're done. Then it looks wonderful. So there is a part that falls out of that perception. It's kind of noticeable. It makes it more difficult as well for them to hide all of the gate marks when you go for so much plated plastic. So like on the shoulders, there's no way for them to really avoid this issue because these parts, they don't have a back end. Unless they made design choice or decision to somehow create another part here to cover it up, then it would have not been a problem, but it would have increased the bulk of the shoulders. Nevertheless, this will definitely be standing out on the final build and the final shots. Partially because the rest of it looks so seamless, straight out of the box. G110 is out, G16 is out, okay. G111. G1. Crap, let's track G19. G15. Oh, we're done with G1. Nice. Goodbye, runner. Next, F1. one is a gunner too. See you later. E3. E3 17, 19, 19. And 20. Five and four. Oh, wings. These side skirts are gonna look pretty interesting. I don't believe they do the same thing as they did with Motor King, where they had like soft plastic, transparent plastic extending out of the side skirts. That was a really cool effect that they did there. But I don't believe they do it here. 3, 4, and 1. I'll pick these guys. Another runner down. Nice. 16, 17. More of these, I would imagine, too. Just cut them out. Okay, so we're not using all of these. Okay, go back. B1, 2 more runners. Let's see what kind of B1. 12, 13. Pick this guy right here. 7. Like that. Okay, we're done with this one. And the final runner, A2. Bunch of black parts, 827. There we go. 12. This is 12. These guys. No, I did cut it out, but it didn't fall out. There we go. 8, 2, 5, 6. Crap. Where did that part go? Just decided to fly across the room. Found it. 8 to 16, it'll be right here. We're done with A2 as well. Sweet. Into the box. want to share maybe the most funniest Star Wars part? I really care to look it up and watch everything. Of course. When I retire? Well, hopefully I won't retire for a very long time to come, but if you mean after the stream, hell yeah, absolutely. Tell me the title of it, and I will look it up. And in response, if I may recommend, if you like anime, have you ever watched Hellsing anime? It's a bit older. It's not like super duper old anime. It's about like vampires and stuff. Hellsing. If you have, even if you haven't, there is a parody of the Hellsing anime. Technically, they took the Hellsing original OVAs and they re-edited and redubbed them. It's like a funny edit, but it is a very funny edit. So if you're interested, look it up. It's also on YouTube. I don't remember exactly what it's called, but if you Google it, you'll see Hellsing redubbed or something like that. It'll be on YouTube. That thing was pretty funny. So when you get a sec, check it out. Or if by any chance you like you know, small creator, well, I guess YouTuber made animations, check out Dungeon Soup. It is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, so Hellsing original is Crunchyroll or Netflix or whatever, but there is a like a parody version of Hellsing on YouTube. They took the original anime footage and they re-edited it. They made it their own edit. It's a difficult word for me to say. And they made their own voiceover. It is hilarious. So what's the one you recommend? Star Wars parody? I mean, the original Hellsing anime is also really cool. That parody is just hilarious. Sky cooler. Oh my god. I wonder what it's all about. I will Google it and I will check it out. The one I'm talking about is, let me tell you. So if you look up Helsing Abridged, let me type it in chat, give me a sec. So if you look up on YouTube, it's called Helsing Abridged. There you go. So if you look it up on YouTube, you might enjoy it. I enjoyed it greatly. It was super duper fun. And I'll definitely look up the, the story of Luke Skygooner. Dude, that's a crazy name. Oh, I didn't know they made other versions of the animes. So did they do like Dragon Ball original footage, but edited, and they did their own voiceover with their own like storyline? Is that what they did with Dragon Ball? Oh, then you will enjoy Hellsing, because they did exactly the same. They took the original footage from the anime Hellsing, and they kind of wrote their own story, and they re-edited it, and it's just, it's crazy. It has nothing to do with the original anime, pretty much, but the jokes are pretty bananas. And I will check out the Dragon Ball Z Abridged. That has to be good. That has to be good. If it's done by the same people. So if you like parody animations, there used to be a pretty cool series on, I think it was on YouTube. It was called Bad Metal. It was like a metal band that made like a series of animations, and obviously they were like parodying Batman. It was super funny and super brutal. It was also a really cool show, I believe ended a long time ago, was Dead Clock. Like about metal band, but it was an anime about that band, how brutal they were. Yeah, I definitely like that type of humor, that type of style. I think the name of the show was Metalocalypse. Yeah, it was about the metal band Dead Clock. Metalocalypse. I think it was on Adult Swim when it was running originally. But I have it on my NAS. Just can no longer stream it, I believe. At least in Canada. They did disappear indeed, yes. They made some really good stuff, and gladly it's still available on YouTube, but they kinda did a collab and gone away. Just could have got close that. I was re-listening to Mermaider, I believe. Let me double check. What was the name of the song? Yes, Metalocalypse. Dead Clock Mermaider is just... yeah, Bat Metal. Oh, that was so good. Bat Metal was brutal. The animation was phenomenal. The music was really good. Oh, you used to make parody content? Nice. The Purge deal, what was that? Not community guidelines compliant? Was too spicy? And there are alternative hosting platforms, of course. They won't be quite as popular, but like I've been following Mid Canyon for a very long time, and some of his best stuff, arguably, like the Webbit season, that's not on YouTube. It was struck down, so it's only like the guy is obviously famous enough to where people know his work and they will find it elsewhere. But yeah, the Webbit season is one of the funniest animations they did, and it's not on YouTube anymore. At least the original. Maybe there are some re-uploads. At least stuff like what Dungeon Soup is making is still making the cut, which I'm really happy about, because I love their Barbarian season stuff. If you've never seen Dungeon Soup, highly recommend checking it out. It's like original animation, it's not parody necessarily, but it has a lot of references to pop culture. Nice, it's good that it's on all the platforms. But yeah, YouTube has to keep it advertiser friendly, of course, so it's also risking being a YouTuber, right? They can take down your stuff anytime they want, and kinda SOL. I tried some time ago recording some of my guitar playing and posting it on YouTube, and it was, because I play classical guitar, it's like very, very old sheet music, like, you know, Paganini, Bach, Tariga, you know, like over 100 years old. And it's clearly me playing, and it still was getting copyright struck by the labels, because they had recordings of another musician playing those songs. It's like makes zero sense. I tried to appeal. They didn't release my videos, and what else are you supposed to do here? So you can clearly see on the video that it's like me playing. It's not a recording of another guy playing, and if you listen to it, it's clearly different interpretations, but you know, I don't care. Just strike a video down and that's it. Freedom, Twilight Coding. Twilight Coding, is that the black one? Like the super duper limited edition that Bandai did, and this is the knockoff of that, I would imagine? Or is it the white one? Because I believe there is also a third-party white version of the MGX that looks also like extremely cool. So which one are you working on? I think Midnight would be the black one. The white one. All right. Yeah, I saw it. I believe I saw some completed builds, and I saw it listed on Gundam, and it looked just angelic, beautiful. Do you plan on adding the LED kit to it? Midnight. Gotcha. If you decide to add the LED kit to it, the effect parts that you need to buy, they are blue from DDB, but the wings that come, like the wing replacement parts that come with a Cosmos LED set, they are black, so they will need to be repainted. I don't think they will fit the white theme well. But if you build a white one, which is gonna be super duper like stand out and beautiful, and you add LEDs to it, you can have a little angel on your shelf. She takes a lot of space though. I was reshuffling my collection the other day, earlier this week, and like the MGEX with the wings and the Cosmos LED set takes more space, like left to right, than PGU New and the repair type tall geese in perfect grade scale. It's just those wings, they have crazy wingspan. And if you want to make your MGEX look even doper, and if you decide to buy, like even if you don't buy the Cosmos LED set, but if you buy the DDB wing set, it also comes with additional effect parts for the floating dragoons that you can attach to the action base. And you can check out my video for the MGEX Strike Freedom, because I did a like extensive modification to the LED to the action base, to where I wired a bunch of LEDs into the base itself to light up the floating stands for the dragoons, and it creates like a little halo effect under the kit, and it looks just phenomenal. Like it looks so good. And you can do it all on your own, like it's not difficult. I list all the parts you need, and it needs like standard LEDs that you can buy on Amazon that has resistors pre-wired, so you don't need to solder your own resistors. Highly recommend considering that. Nice, dude, nice. Excuse the noise, need to vacuum this up. We're back, and I actually also found the missing part for the last hand. Let's put it back on. I saw, because like I mentioned on my in my channel update video this week, that I'm not gonna like do Hot Toys reviews as much anymore, only like for like occasional figure that I buy for my own collection that I really want. because I have a bunch of figures that I bought that I don't really want in my collection, so I'm kind of selling them at the moment on eBay. And they were never opened, and they're like fully packaged and stuff like that. So I was listing them on eBay and like local Facebook marketplace. And I came across one of those midnight coating MGX listings from China. I think it was like 4,000 bucks, like insane. I guess it's super duper rare. But I also came across a narrative, Perfect Grade Unicorn narrative, the newer version Fenix, and it was listed at a pretty decent price, and I almost pulled the trigger. Barely managed to stop myself. I had to do some meditation to regain control. I used the Cosmos and added some photo edge parts to it. Ooh, phenomenal, dude. Cosmos is great. What do you think about the Cosmos LED set for the MGX? Like, in my opinion, the black parts that you replace the wings with, that have enough room to kind of house the LED strips, I thought that they were a bit crap. Like, not really good plastic quality, and they looked off. What did you paint yours, or like, I mean, what did you think about those replacement parts? I was expecting kind of a bit better from Cosmos. I think they chipped out there a little bit. The LEDs were fine, just the plastic parts that they gave you were like an afterthought, cheapo stuff. Added some metal edge parts there, definitely. I saw the expansion sets with metal edged. I decided not to go for mine, but I see the appeal. They look really dope for that kit. Yeah, the plastic quality is bad. It wasn't like really sharp prints, and those ending parts with articulated, they're just straight up badly done. Like, I mean, it's a massive circle port for the articulated like talon. It just doesn't, bit of a downer, I don't know. Like, it looks great, but if I like come close to it and I like watch it from a closer distance, I start seeing those wing tips and they kind of aggravate me. I think whenever I end up starting to paint, MGX might be, like my original MGX build, might be one of the first ones that I would take apart and fix a bunch of stuff. Because even like the ankle armors, the black parts, they had horrible gate marks, and I did paint them with markers, but it's not perfect. I would definitely repaint and probably customize the wingtips to kind of make them more seamless. The white plastic looked not too bad, but black plastic on that kit did not look extremely good. It's weird, like Bandai can do really good out-of-the-box plastic when they want to. But most of the time they don't seem to want. Like if you build Vidar, it's a great kit, and it's reasonably priced kit, and it looks cool. But straight out of the box, that blue plastic is absolute puke. Like alien puke. It doesn't look appealing at all. But at the same time, if you build real grade RX-72 version 2.0, out of the box plastic looks pretty decent. I don't remember, however, any Bandai kit that had good black plastic out of the box. struggling to recall. They have a bit of a problem with black plastic, or maybe they just don't care. Oh, I'm wrong. PGU New Gundam actually has fairly decent black plastic on it out of the box. It has very large parts on the feet, and they look fine. I mean, it's not as cold as it would have been painted or top coated, but it looks acceptable. While on the MGX, it does not look good. Even though the wing plastic on the MGX out of the box actually was pretty good, but you need to replace it with the Cosmos ones. Well, so do you plan on having like original MGX and the Twilight thing next to it? And you need to get a trifecta, you need to get the Midnight coating as well. So you have like the Holy Trinity there. Like my ultimate trifecta will be 3 perfect grade unicorns side by side, the perfectibility, the original, and the Phoenix. One day I will achieve that. Don't care about Banshee as much. But I think Phoenix and perfectibility, like on the flanks in unchained modes, is gonna look absolutely bonkers. And it like standard unicorn PG in the middle in the unicorn mode. It can be a cool display. Bought all the Apocalypse variants, black, regular, and pure version, and bought 3 Cosmos Lines as those kits, so holy change. Apocalypse versions? I'm not even aware of those. Is that like a third-party MGX? Let me check. MGEX Apocalypse. Okay. Oh, is that the third-party Fusion something? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Is this fella, right? It's very like heavily crap, my brain is not working today. What was the third party kit? Judge inspired third party kit. Have you built any of them? Yes. I kind of passed on that one, but I'm curious if it's good in terms of like build quality and stuff. Clearly, it was popular enough to warrant an LED kit from Cosmos. They don't make those too often for third-party kits. And yes, all right. I think when it was coming out, they were doing Oberon as well, and I chose to get Oberon and kind of went really far back in my backlog. But I have a plan for Oberon. I sourced one of the old Cosmos LED sets for MG Wing endless volts. It's like old school Cosmos LED set, like nothing like they make right now. A bit more custom, like it's a bunch of LEDs with wires and a control box, and you need to kind of figure out a bunch of stuff on your own. But my grand idea is to build Oberon, top coat it so it looks extra cool, and wire the Cosmos LED set for MG Wing into it, like super duper careful to light up the wings. So that can be a cool project whenever I get around to doing it. They're in a shed log. So is your goal to build three of the Apocalypse and 3 of the MG Strike Freedoms? So you have, I guess, then 6 stats, whatever would be the right word to call it. Ow, freaking poked myself. don't talk myself again here. This kid almost made me bleed, but not yet. Nice, dude. That's a very huge backlog, my amigo. An extra huge backlog. You got your workout out for you. So what's the goal? Doing custom builds? Or what? Just take that off. Extra careful here. I need to grab some water. Give me 1 second. And I'm back. Nice, dude. Sounds like you have big plans. I hope it all works out. Very much looking forward to seeing your progress. Where's the other one of these? just a few more parts. Then I can assemble the waist. This one. Oh, that's a huge big mark I missed. For that part out. And that one. Boom. Nice. All right, let's assemble this thing. So you want me to open that and this. Okay. Ow. Can I pry it open? There we go. Perfect fit. Then we have the upper part here. Stick it away. Two of these fellas go there. Like that. What it is? Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Like that. Hold on now. Yeah, this goes in here. No, the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, this joint is extremely stiff, which is good. Which is very, very good though. Nice, so it's like in the waist you have a forward band. It's a bit of a unique execution. I know PGNU has a bit of a more complicated joint assembly in the waist, but because it's so complicated, it's also extremely flimsy there. Do we have a drop joint? No, we don't have a drop joint. Alright, let's keep on going. F1, F1, this. A2 will be black parts. Would be these guys. I really like this freaking metal color. It's like purple gunmetal-ish. Good choice on their part. I'm digging it. E3, that would be this. A2, that would be this. Not this one as well, but this one. Ooh, shall I silver line this? As a matter of fact, I could silver line these as well. I don't think I'll touch this. This is already silver lined. What about the inside of a bicep? Yeah, I can silver line there too. Okay, let's see. Why not, after all? Hello, welcome to the stream. The build is going pretty well. Trying to catch up on the missed progress throughout the week. Damn it, everything keeps falling today. It's been a busy week at work, so didn't have time to build. I'm trying to get my building fixed today. I have a plastic addiction calls and demands time. And I also need to find the markers that I'm looking for. Where are they? What about yourself? What are you working on right now? Any interesting builds? Where are my chrome markers? Chrome markers, I call upon you. Not here. Yep, it does hit hard, and when you don't give it enough attention, it makes you go crazy. makes you go crazy. And then you go and build and you start becoming a normal human being again. And you go crazy and then you become a normal human. And that's the duality of life. I'm getting philosophical. Because I've been alive for almost 4 hours. Might be reaching my limit. And if I don't find the freaking markers, I will truly reach my limit. Found them. I have a little container of miscellaneous markers, half of which I need to throw out. Because now with gallery markers, I don't care about Gundam markers anymore. But I have. We're safe for now. So what are you working on, my dude? Any interesting builds on your desk at the moment? Hold on. That will be right here. Yep. Maybe some rest will help. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. But I need to finish this part first. Right here. Then we have this. Ooh, this is shaping out to be really cool looking. And G1, that will be gold. That'll be this one. MGSD wing. Dude, you've been working on it for a while. When are you gonna be done with it? You might be the only person on this planet that builds slower than I am. That I do. Should have entered the most recent giveaway. Could have won more kits for the backlog. What I'm building, but it won't let me send you pics because we're not friends. On Instagram. Yeah, if you follow me, I should be able to see and I'll follow you back. I'm not extremely active on Instagram. Just trying to post there as regularly as I can, but I keep forgetting. Bear with me. I need to concentrate for a second. There'll be this and this and this. I pretty much use Instagram for, I think, mostly giveaways because it's easier to arrange them there than on the tubes. Yeah, I started posting my high-res photos on Flickr. It's much easier to post them there. And also they have size limits different from Insta. But yeah, just follow me and I should be able to see you and I'll follow you back. I guess that's how it works. Copy that. I'll find you then. I'll look up followers after the stream and follow you back. I think there is also, I believe Ken Boo is the other follower. You can also post on my community page. I believe that's another option like the YouTube gives you. So like if you go to my channel, my profile on YouTube, and you go to the community, you can actually post there as a subscriber or follower. I didn't realize that even, but I saw another person post, and it didn't even notify me that they posted. A bit of a, I didn't even react in a timely manner to their post. It didn't look nice on my part. But yeah, apparently you can post on the community pages of the channels you subscribe to. It's pretty cool. I hope they continue to evolve the community page to turn into like a little forum, maybe. Would be nice. Oh, did you just message me back there? Dude, what are the chances? What are the chances? My man. No hard feelings. I followed up with you a couple times. Yo, Roboros. Dude, next time enable notifications. You could have gotten freaking Apex time case, amigo. I can even show you the link of the giveaway because I save all of the links for the giveaways, how it draws the winners. Every one of the picks. So it had to go to the backup fella. Damn, man. Well, I know where to find. You can message me back. Well, make sure to enter one in the future. With your luck, you might win again, my amigo. I got some messages from the other winners already. One of them received their gift, and they were super excited about that. So that was really cool to see. How's the build so far? Pretty good. I mean, motornuclear is good stuff. Always nice building experience. A lot of parts, a lot of details, of course, but enjoying it so far. Yeah, but yourself, how are you doing? Having a good week? F1. F1 would be this thing. Well, yeah, but you know, still, it's unfortunate that it didn't work out this time. It's a cool thing. I mean, even if you have a lot of cases, even if you have a lot of, excuse me, even if you have a lot of kids, a case is always like a decent addition. Just, I really appreciate you following on, and really appreciate you entering the giveaway. It's unfortunate it didn't work out this time around, but please enter in the future. And if the thing ends up picking you, I'll be sure to remind you here. But yeah, it was very nice. Very nice. Always interactions during the giveaways, and it is extra nice to see people happy receiving a gift. It's always cool. Yeah, dude, I know. It's I know, man. Stuff happens really. It's hard to see on the picture which one is supposed to be here, but I believe it's something like no. These things go in here. Interesting assembly we have in here. When is the next one though? Which one are you talking about? Next build after this one? Or do you mean something else? I'm not sure. Okay, how does this fit? Where does this fit? Well, so for the next build, well, first I need to finish this one. I will do my absolute best to have this done by next weekend and even drop the video next weekend, but chances are it will be the weekend after next because I simply am not that fast and it's a bit of a crazy period at work at the moment. And crazy not in a good way, if you know what I mean. So, this build is definitely needs to be finished first. In terms of the next build, immediately after that, what it will be, there is a few choices. There are a few choices there. One option is to build a Cyclops. I received my Cyclops. It's gonna be a massive build. And the option might be to build that. Another option is to build something smaller. And there's a lot of options for that. So I would, if I decide to build something smaller, I'll probably post a community poll on the channel so we can decide together. Otherwise, I'll have a paralysis by analysis on my side. So yeah, here are the choices pretty much. Either something big or something small. But yeah, I have a fairly substantial backlog, so there is no shortage of build options. Oh, and also I have the freaking Wolf Technology 1/100 scale Barbatus. So that should be a fairly straightforward and quick build, and that can sort of wrap up my Barbatus trilogy for now. Because I've just done Fenrir, in-era Fenrir. I've also done the 160 scale Logger. I mean, that video dropped last week. So yeah, that's, you know, we can also kind of put a bow on that for now by doing the 1/100 scale third-party Barbatus. And then at some point in the future, I need to build the original Barbatus, which I do have in my backlog, but I've never built. So that there's that. In parallel, in the background, in the meantime, I'm working on a another one of my guide videos, and that one will be covering markers in the mecha plamo hobby, like in Gunpla. Because I have a lot of different markers from a lot of different brands. So I plan to release a video where I use a bunch of spare parts that I have and show how these markers interact with different plastic types, what sort of results you can expect from those markers, you know, stuff like that. And in terms of giveaways, I would suggest to check out the channel update video I posted earlier this week. It's a fairly short one, it's kind of to the point, but TLDR, the next giveaway will be when and if we hit 10,000 subscribers, because I've been feel a bit burnt out doing the giveaways 1,000 by 1,000. Not that I don't appreciate it, I'll still express my deepest appreciations every time we hit any sort of milestone, but I just cannot keep up with the pace of doing videos and doing the giveaways every 1,000 subscribers. It's been a bit faster than I anticipated, which is great. I mean, it's phenomenal that it's happening at all, but it's just hard, and I don't want to burn out, because if I burn out, I'll just quit. And then, crap, I lost something. Yes, there we go. So the next giveaway will be at 10,000. In terms of what shape, like in what format the giveaway will be done, that video also explains that. So doing this 6,000 giveaway, obviously, you know, everybody who won got their gifts, or they're on the way, and I'm in contact with them. However, what I did not realize is how difficult, because of the current political situation, it is to send kids abroad. Like sending kids abroad from Canada to the USA is such a pain in the ass. You cannot believe it. Like, not all shippers do right now. Like Canada Post entirely suspended the shipments, so you have to use UPS. If you use UPS, you have to like fill in a bunch of paperwork, and the shipping costs are higher than before. And I'm not a rich dude by any means. Like I would like to say thank you and, you know, to give back to the community, but, you know, I'm not like a super rich guy, nor do I make much money from YouTube. So anyway, that's besides the point. But what I'm trying to say is, when you send the kids abroad, it's like triple the price to send, because you have to send the, obviously I cover all the expenses. Like, I mean, if it's a giveaway, I don't expect, nor do I want the winner to pay for anything. They have to, you know, I want them to receive the gift, and I want them to be happy and stuff like that. That's the giveaway, right? So if I'm doing a giveaway, I need to send the gift wherever they are in the US or Canada, right? If they're in Canada, I'm sort of in luck, because it's much easier to send. But obviously there is no restriction. I said that the giveaway is available to people in the continental US and Canada. So when I was sending the kits this time around, so I was sending right 2 Apex Time display cases to the winners. UPS charges were like much higher than usual. On top of that, the tariff fees are really high. I of course covered the tariff fees for the 2 winners who happen to be in the US, and I'm really happy that they got it and all of that, right? But it's not affordable. I don't think there's another way to put it. Like, it's not, unless you're Mr. Moneybags or something, which I'm not. I just cannot, in good faith, do giveaways and support myself and stuff like that, and keep doing videos, right? So whenever we hit 10,000 subscribers, if the political situation is as it is right now, what I will do is I will still find a way to show my appreciation for all of you guys, but that probably will be through a marketplace like Gundamit. So if I do a giveaway, I will do it through a third party like Gundamit, where, you know, to enter the draw, you need to be located in one of the countries to where they ship. So that's a limitation, but they ship to way more countries than I can ship to. And you need to have their account, and obviously the only things that they sell will be in the giveaway. But I've done it before, like Gundamit facilitated giveaways. They're much easier for me to do. They are more manageable for me to do. So my thinking is, well, I am working on a couple of things with Gundamit. So stay tuned. If the political situation improves by the time we hit 10,000, then obviously I would prefer to send something in person, because it makes it a bit more personal. I can add a note and whatever. It's just cool to do it that way. I feel like it's like some sort of like connection with the community. If it doesn't, we'll do something through Gundamit, where, you know, you'll have a chance to receive a kit or a bunch of points from them, sponsored by me and stuff like that. So I guess that's a long answer to your question. And once again, if you check the, I mean, I rambled for as long as that video goes. I'm not very good at like live rambling, right? I tend to get off topic rather quickly and mumble a bunch. But if you check the video, it's structured, like it's scripted in a way that way I can present information. Anyway, let's do something from SNAA Percival, for example. I guess you'll definitely like it. I've done a few SNAA kits before. I absolutely love them, and I have a lot of their smaller kits in the backlog. So most definitely that will be on the poll options. And also, actually, a couple of months ago, before, not a couple of months, a month ago, before we built Logar, there was a choice between building Logar or the two ZZA kits, Regus and Gus. So we might actually go back and build those. There's a lot to choose from, right? Usually the way it works with me, if there is something in my backlog that I just want to build, you know, I make it clear, like I want to build this, and you know, here we go. But if I'm undecided, I will present a few options in a poll and we'll decide together. I am getting a bit seduced, I guess would be the word, by either Cyclops. The Cyclops looks really cool, and it's something like special, or the Monument Repair Type EX version. The original Monument Repair Type is one of my all-time favorites third parties. It's such a cool design. And the same kit, but with wings, that has to be phenomenal. So yeah, or maybe a SNAA, yeah. Do a big one. We'll see. Technology is really good. Let's do him. The video will be a banger. Everyone wants to see it. You see, everyone wants to see all of them. It's a bit too much, that's right. Yeah, I'm thinking about 5,000 increments, like 10, 15, 20, you know, so on and so forth. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I guess you posted a comment before I finished answering, once again, because I was rambling. But yes, that's the thinking. Doing giveaways through Gundamit or some other company that I may end up partnering up with. So instead of like buying something and getting it in my hands on it and sending it away, I'd rather buy it from them and they send it directly to you. So yeah, that will be the thing. Have you thought about airbrushing a kit, making a tutorial and video? Yes, there is a plan in my head for airbrushing. As you maybe know, maybe don't know, but I'm I guess partnered up, not sponsored by partnered up by Gallery now. So I have tested their markers on my Logar build, and I give them a little shout out there. They will be part of my marker in Gunpla video for sure, because their markers will be compared to others. And they have offered for me to try out their airbrushes, compressors, and stuff like that. For now, I live in an apartment, and I simply don't have the room to arrange an airbrush setup. Like I have a like a den, but that one is my office, and I don't want to add airbrush setup there. It's gonna be too messy. If I move out or in a larger space or into a house, which is, you know, something I'm working on, I will definitely go into airbrushing. For now, due to space constraints, no airbrushing. Eventually, we'll get there. You bet. And for sure, as soon as I get into that, I'll take you along for the journey of me trying to learn airbrush and all the mistakes. all the trial and errors. I would be very, very, very glad to share my experience, good or bad, whatever it is. Thank you very much. I hope so too. Gus and Regas look so similar. Yeah, they're made by the same company. They should be fairly straightforward builds. They look pretty cool though. They look like grunt mecha suits. So, you know, building them should be a fairly straightforward experience. ZZA, I think, has fairly decent quality. I need to find a part. So they're made by the same company. They're fairly easy to build, I would imagine. Like, shouldn't be something as involved as Logar. And if I build them, it will be a nice comparison point to where I receive motornuclear, the new motornuclear kit that looks like a grunt, like a mech grunt, not just, I mean, it doesn't look like fantasy. So there is an incentive to build that. Because most definitely when I receive that motornuclear kit, I will want to build it ASAP, simply because my expectations for it are actually pretty high. Because, I mean, I'm building a motornuclear kit right now, and even though this design aesthetic is not my favorite, the quality is phenomenal. And specifically this kit is such a brutal design, I really like it. So motornuclear does really good model kits, and they are really well priced. If they make, well, they are making a model kit in a design aesthetic that I actually prefer, so I'm very, very, very interested in checking that out as soon as I get my hands on it. Do Monument. You see, yeah, Monument is a phenomenal kit. The original Monument is great, and the video that I made on it also did fairly great. And I enjoy that kit so much. I still compare lots of new builds that I make to that kit, and it's very prominently displayed in my collection. And I would imagine the same kit but with wings is just... But you see where like the analysis, the paralysis by analysis comes in. There's so much to build. I have so many cool kits in the backlog. Like, which one to build? So to make it easier on myself, whenever I have this feeling of like, I don't know what to build next, I just post a community poll. And you guys make the difficult, hard choices for me. I like, you know, take an easy way out. But if there is a kit like in my backlog that I just want to build, then I build that, because ultimately at the end of the day, I love building. Building really helps me with my mental health, and I mentioned in my channel update video that, you know, I've had mental health issues my entire life, and building and these interactions actually help me be a healthier person. So if I feel that I want to build something specific, I just go ahead and build it. I cannot not build it, otherwise I go a bit... let's say it's hard. Where is that part? This. Even though I missed out on the contest winnings, thank you anyway for just giving us great content to watch. You're a cool guy, my bro. Hey, thank you very much for the kind words. I really appreciate you saying that. And I really hope that when you start your content as well, it goes really, really well for you. As long as you enjoy what you're doing, my man, it's all worth it. And I'm really glad to hear that you enjoy the content. very much enjoy interacting with all of you and making content. It's so nice, all of it. Hold on a moment. I need to concentrate. Like that, yeah. What else we got? How soon I want an airbrush video from you. Dude, I hope so too, for sure. Let me tell you, like I have a plan, like an idea, like I build a workshop, take a garage space and build a workshop in that garage space for my hobby. And I have some plans to like how to arrange some spaces. Sorry, it's hard for me to talk and build. So I have some ideas. But yeah, if when I move into a space where I have more room to work with, I will definitely ramp up the content quality and scale. Because right now, the space we're in right now is my building space. It's also coincidentally my filming space. So if I want to film something, I have to clean this all out, put it elsewhere, you know, roll out my lights, film, and then take it all back in and resume building. So if I can have several spaces, I would very gladly build several kits at the same time. I would very gladly film and build at the same time. You know, in that case, I can really ramp up stuff. But I'm happy as it is even. I enjoy what we got here. Always nice interactions. You guys are very, very nice people. And whatever it is, having a good thing here. Hold on a second. Yep, there we go. But mental state really does help mentally. As soon as I finish the build, the result of an hour is conveyed in a beautiful form. For sure. Very well said. Very poetically said, I might say. Now this thing, let's put it there. And this thing has to go here. So even like the, interesting, the waist units, a lot of the armors, they're like Scorpion style. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. How does this go? Where does this go? This goes here. Ooh. Ooh. That's badass. That's what it is. Let's see, how do we assemble all of this so I can show you guys? I definitely don't have enough juice in me to build the legs, but I do have enough juice to assemble the waist and show it. Just bear with me. All right, so real sight to see. Something from me regarding the mental. I've been working night shift for a year. Plumbing is real relief. Yep. It's very important to have something that helps you decompress, helps you get your, you know, quirks out, stuff like that. It's a complicated conversation, of course, but side skirts. Side skirts are supposed to be. I'm having a bunch of friends who joined the chat, and say nice things or constructive things is even better, right? So I will always do my absolute best to express my appreciation for all of you. Let's put it here. Oh crap. Dude, this is gonna look dope. Come on, careful. Like this. And we need a medium size like this, and a small one like this. Oh, come on. He's a mean dude. I think we can even put it on the stand now because it's gonna be way too tall. Here's the adapter. Bear with me, fellas. We're almost there. Careful. Real sad to see. Well, one step at a time, one document. Thank you very much for the kind words, my man. It only proves the point. How nice you are, people. Very nice. BF6, there's always a good time for BF6. I hope your KD is at least at 10. And you have a great night as well. There we go. Then the front piece is this beauty. There we go. And the rear piece. Need to lower it a bit. Wow, this is absolutely stunning. Let me reshuffle these antennae a little bit. Hold on a sec, I'll pose it towards the camera. Let me reshuffle the antennas so they look a bit neater. Don't know if that's the word, but I assume it is. Let's disconnect this. We don't need this for now. Oh, you son of a... Why are you not locked in? You are. Okay, stay locked. Check this out. An absolute crazy, bugsy, mean-ass looking dude. Stop. God damn it. Keeps unlocking. Listen, action base. I praised you so much and now you're trying to make me mad? Something. Look at this. It looks really good. I really like this design. I really like the amount of like eyes and dragon faces you have everywhere. Like here, here, here. Oh my, I mean, it's everywhere, even here. Like you have like an angry scorpion face here with like a gem in the middle. I like the color scheme. Even the red color that I'm not a very big fan of in this particular shade is fine. It's fine. Fits well here. a little bit of silver. I'm glad that I was able to customize at least something on this kit. And I will definitely add silver here and here. I will add silver at the front here and here. So I need to very carefully disassemble it. Got it, and this is just out of the box. That I didn't do any panel lining, no top coat and nothing. I mean, come on, man. There isn't many companies that give you this level of quality out of the box without any custom work. Well done, well done. I might still find things to complain about, and I have complained about some gate marks. So it's not perfect, but it is pretty close. And if you like the design, I don't see how you can not go for this. This doesn't need, exactly, it doesn't need a paint job. It looks gorgeous. You could still go for a paint job on the red parts. I think they could look better. I just am not a fan of the shade. I think this red is a bit too dull. Something more vibrant or maybe entirely different color would be probably better. But it's just like a matter of choice, like a matter of taste. This still looks... It's just the design. I really like these very long skirts on the side and on the front, and they are articulated. They're like little tails. So if you saw my fan rear build, these are very similar constructions to the fan rear. It's like little chain links, just at a different scale. Very smart, very well done by Motornuclear. Really quality wiring here, so it's easy to pose. Pretty sturdy as well. Yeah, very impressed so far. And you have 10 pairs of hands. I mean, look at how many fans you get. Jesus. Crazy, just crazy. And right now he's in that weirdish pose. Can I show it to the camera like really well? You can still actually, he's showing the finger. It's like in a Matrix movie. Like when they were fighting. Nice stuff. Very much enjoyed. I'm gonna take a couple of pictures of this, post them, and we'll definitely try to have the review done by the next weekend. But if not, it will be the weekend after the next, because, you know, better do a good job than a fast job. Anyhow, always super duper nice hanging out with you all, fellas. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. And have a great... have a great rest of the weekend. I'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.